I might put it on my two buckle. Yes. Sorry about that. I always do that. Alright, thanks very much, Rico, my lord. Cowboy fans, what's good, man? The Eagles won the Super Bowl, bro. That's what's up. It was fantastic. Beautiful. Yeah. Remember, guys, 20 likes and I consume the cup noodle. I'm always actioning off something. Yeah, but we're here. Oh, yes, I'm going to run a poll. Did your team win the Super Bowl? Come on, guys, 20 like and did your team win the Super Bowl? Hey Google, when was the last time the Eagles won the Super Bowl?
Last Sunday, the Eagles won Super Bowl 59.
Of course, I know the Eagles. I'm off to look it up. Well, anyway, congratulations to the Eagle. Oh, Ricardo Moulton. Big up yourself, Ricardo. We're here. 20 likes a week, the Cup Noodle. But welcome back to the live. Welcome back to the live. If you're new to it, every time I come on live, you know, I auction off some food item, 20 likes, and I eat something. I've never actually gotten the 20 likes, but I won't lose faith. You understand me? I'm gonna keep doing it. Congratulations to the Eagle for winning the Super Bowl. We're here chilling. Hit like, subscribe. Yeah, Ricardo from Jamaica. That's what's up. Where in Jamaica you from, Ricardo? I'm from Clarendon, man. Mia Pen. Mia Pen we come from. Big up yourself, my general. Don't know. Yeah, but tell us, people, did your team win the Super Bowl? What's going on? Our friend Ricardo is watching. Well, he say he come from Jamaica. Where you watching from, Ricardo? Can tell us where you're watching from? Don't know. Did anybody win any money on the Super Bowl? Who win any money on the Super Bowl game? How much did you put? I wanted to bet, but it got out of control real quick. Yeah. For real. Energy. It's so Ocherius. Oh, upon the North Coast. No, say not my general. He's from up there, Ricardo from up there on the North Coast. That's the northern side of the island with all the tourists. That's where, you know.
Oh yeah, when I be looking at flights, I be seeing
Mm-hmm. Ricardo. Is it Ricardo Moulton? No, I don't mean to pronounce it wrong. I'm trying to make sure I pronounce it right. Babe, come on, look at this name here and help me pronounce it. Because I said,
You're pronouncing it right.
I'm pronouncing it right? Oh.
That's how I pronounce it.
Okay, big up Ricardo. My Jamaican brother. You don't know where I go. Ricardo, you ever drink apple vodka? Was you in Jamaica when apple vodka came out? I was about like, we wasn't with teenage years, man, but we beat a lot of apple vodka. Apple vodka me drinking. And when me name Pim, word boss. Why pre? Word boss. Yeah, energy. Yeah. Talk to us. Where you're watching from? Did your team excuse me? Did your team win the Super Bowl, and what's your favorite player of the game? I'm new to it, you know, so I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm an expert or anything. My friend, Cowboy Fans RV, he says his phone is gonna die. I'm sure when he comes back on, he's gonna be on here. Because he always be chilling on the live. Again, I'm gonna pin Ricardo message. Because he's the most, he contributed the most to the chat tonight. And Ricardo say he come from Jamaica. Big up Jamaica, warrior, legend, you feel me? Real warrior tribe people them. Yardman thing. Tell them don't keep the laugh there. Come on people, remember 20 likes and I pull the cup noodle. 20 likes. Contribute to my art farm. Also, we're gonna be busting down this apple vodka. The next thing I wanna test quality, because I realize if nobody realize it, when I was a boy living in Jamaica, rum used to be 80 proof. The other day I went to Jamaica and bought a bottle of white rum. Oh, you love rum? I like rum cream to Ricardo. I was gonna grab a bottle today, but instead, because I'm in the South, I got some whiskey. Them boy, I'm in North Carolina. Them boys in North Carolina love whiskey. It's good. You know what I mean? Next to the whiskey, I like tequila. But you can't drink tequila unless you plan to have a rowdy night, you know, because tequila make your clothes fall off. For real. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ricardo, you can subscribe to the channel. And on my Facebook page, I'll be cooking Jamaican food and stuff like that. I have some sorrel here. I might make, you know, we mix sorrel with rum at Christmas time. Let my wife try it. See if she like it. Sorrel and rum. One of my next favorite drink is moonshine. I'll never forget the first time I taste moonshine. I was doing a roofing job. And I met I don't know what to call him. I think he was Indian though. He wore a ponytail. But it wasn't jet black. You know Indian hair was jet black? He behaved like an Indian. I can't tell you what this guy was, but we was working together and he asked me where I was from. I told him Jamaica. He's like, oh yeah, I got something for you. And he brought a bottle. He brought an igloo with a bottle of moonshine and he froze the shot glass. Said it was made from Acorn whiskey. Sweet as smooth. It just tastes like cool. I can't explain the taste to you. Moonshine Acorn whiskey out of a frozen shot glass. And he said, welcome to the South, where we drink to make ugly women pretty.
Oh my God.
And cold beer and warm pussy will probably kill us all. Yeah! Bap, bap, bap. Welcome to the South. So yeah. Southern Comfort whiskey when we down south. And we have the apple vodka. Well, my favorite mix with the vodka is sorrel. The Spanish people them know it as the Jamaican flower, Jamaican Hugo. I mean, but tell us where you're watching from, good folks. Whiskey and chill energy. Congrats to the people them all who won during the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? I was supposed to bet, but as I say, it got out of control. It got out of control. Yeah. Alright, thanks out. Ricardo say you subscribe. Thanks, Ricardo. In a couple more lives, I want to be giving away gift cards and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Trying to get my live up. I ain't trying to get famous or nothing still. Just trying to get some views and thing like that. You know what I mean? So thanks for supporting and stuff like that. I try to be here at least every Tuesday? Yeah, because those are days in between. So I try to be here every Tuesday. Talk about any little thing. You don't know. On my channel I do like DIY, fix it, vehicle repair and stuff like that. On this live here, some of the time we watch videos say the internet is not a real place. You feel me? Crazy shit be happening on the internet. And I'm also waiting on 20 likes and I eat the cup noodle. Energy, energy, energy. You understand me? Alright. We're about to pour our first drink for the night. I get some ice. Baby, can I get some ice cube for me, please? And a cup of drink to chase it. Chase it. We're gonna take a shot. Yes, guys. There was a next person, Yukari.
Oh, yeah.
Perndas. Yukari Perndas. Yeah, big up Yukari. Come on, people. 20 likes. 20 likes. Energy. Energy.
And this guy?
Yeah, ice. Thank you very much, baby. Oh, you can hand me the bottle of iced tea. Yeah, ice. No, I want the ice and the iced tea to chase it. Quick question, people. Does it has to, because I know that if you order, is it vodka and iced tea that make a Long Island iced tea, or does it has to be rum?
I'm not sure. I know it's a lot of different drinks. A lot of different drinks.
This is the worst. This is the worst enemy of a good drink. Too much ice, people.
Oh my. Well, I'm not a drinker. I don't know.
I'm gonna give it to the plants.
Anytime I see something on the rocks, ain't it like ice?
Yeah. Thank you very much. Okay, so we're gonna make the I've poured a lot of shots in my life, so I'm eyeballing this and say that's about one shot. Energy, energy, energy. Okay, and this is called a Lazy Boy Long Island iced tea. Congratulations to the Eagles and they're winning in the Super Bowl. Welcome to the channel. Big up to my brother Ricardo from Ocho Rios, Jamaica. Understand? It's thumbs up. The the Smirnoff still have the good apple flavor and stuff. It hasn't got bad, babe. I haven't drunk it in a while, and I was like, if so much years have passed, they might have changed the flavor or changed something about it. Tell us where you're subscribing from. Alright, here we go. So tell us where you're watching from. Like, subscribe. Welcome to the live, what you may call it, studios. I'm asking, did anybody change their life with the Super Bowl? I saw somebody betting $1 million on the team that lost. I wonder how they're feeling today, babe. the bet. Somebody placed $1 million bet on the team that lost the Super Bowl. Uh-huh.
Well, I mean, they did that much. You would think they got a lot of money, so that shouldn't be much to them. But then again, that might have been somebody's lifesaver.
But at least they got tax write-off. 1 million in tax write-off. Imagine that. Come on, people. Energy, energy. Remember to like, subscribe, follow us. It's almost time for our segment. The internet is not a real place. Understand? Again, shout out to our viewer, Ricardo, who subscribe and who engage with us in the chat tonight. He's from Ochi. Come on, tell me where you're watching from, people. And did your team win in the Super Bowl or did your team lose? Was you on the losing side? Are you a sore loser? Talk to me. Are you a sore loser? Energy, people, energy. Come on, 20 likes and I pull this cup noodle here and consume it right away. It's a delicious it's a delicious food that's made from enriched flour and stuff like that, people. Come on. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Beat is pumping. What? If I was a DJ, wait, I'm gonna have to change this. I need the label on it. Anyway, come on, people. I'm not giving a free promotion to Smirnoff, but as I said, it's a drink I've been familiar with for years and they're still doing the goddamn thing. This motherfucker is smoother than the way I lie. Come on. Hello. Here we go. Hey, Google. What time is it?
9:13 p.m.
Hey, Google. What's the temperature?
In Midland, it's currently 35 degrees.
Okay, guys, we're coming to you live from Charlotte, North Carolina, and it is how much degrees again, babe? 35 degrees outside. And ain't nothing to keep you warm this winter like some vodka. Vodka smooth. That's why the Russians, they drink it and fight the beer. El also. Remember to like and subscribe. We are a DUI channel. We do auto and homesteading. Speaking of homesteading, my wife had a tragic experience where a hawk attacked our chicken in the backyard and killed one of them and ripped the head off. She was so shook, she started crying and stuff like that. I mean, I've seen coyotes attack chicken farm already and stuff like that, so it didn't shock me, but she was pretty shaken up.
And we was missing 2, so I thought 3 died. So.
But they came back in the light. It was like a movie because we was ready to go in the house, and then I just saw the shadow in the backyard moving and I'm like, is this a chicken? And they made it home. But yeah, that ark had them pretty shook out there. Come on, people. Talk to me. Did you win any money in the Super Bowl? Did you lose any money? Was you rooting for the Eagles? Where are you watching from? Energy, energy, energy. Uh-huh. Big up yourself out there. Mm-hmm. Baby, so you been to one football match already?
The Panthers, I don't know who they played, but we went to the Panthers game.
I'm afraid to go to football match because, you know, I think ignorant people be at the football match. I don't want nobody to get upset at me and thing. And I'm kind of dark as hell, so I be seeing them all having all rivalry shit and thing like that. Come on, man. I think I'm too immature for, not
You
that
don't
I'm,
even got like a favorite team or nothing, so what do you think will happen?
just people, the behavior just brawling, just,
I
it's like,
remember well, when I was, it wasn't like that.
the people want to act all loud and
But when I went
boisterous.
to the wrestling match, like everybody's having a good time. Just like at the football line.
I'm not really used to public
So many people. There do be a lot of people. I be kind of feel like that now too.
and I'm Jamaican. As you look at me the wrong way, I'm upset as fuck. Like, how the fuck you a look at it? Know your blood clot. Know yourself. Know your blood clot self. For real. But yeah. I'm really gonna go to one of these games and start live streaming. I think I'm gonna get into football. American football. In Jamaica, we call it soccer. Why you guys call it football and you don't kick it? That's the saddest part.
When they kick it to start out.
It on a kick off, it's a kick off, but you can't kick the ball. And rugby is a no-no sport. It seems like they're touching all the no-no places where they play rugby. I'm sorry to say that, but no rugby. So, like, what is the... Hey, Google. Which team won the most Super Bowl?
The Philadelphia Eagles won the Super Bowl.
Hey, Google. Which team has won the most Super Bowl in Super Bowl history?
On the website NBCSportsPhiladelphia.com, they say, the New England Patriots and Pittsburgh Steelers are tied with the most Super Bowl titles with 6 apiece.
Okay. So now we're getting somewhere. So the Steelers and the Patriots are the lead winners. Okay. Come on, people, talk to us. Tell me where you're watching from. Or was your Super Bowl game? Did you win any of that money there? Win any Super Bowl money? Okay, talk to me, people. Talk to me. I think I put too much ice in my vodka. Give it a real watery. 20 likes and we eat the cup noodle. 20 likes and we eat the cup noodle. 20 likes. We're coming to you live from Charlotte, North Carolina. The temperature is 35 degrees outside. And we would like you to take our poll. No pun intended. No pun intended. Did your team win the Super Bowl? Was you on the winning team? Was you on the losing team? Talk to me, people. Energy. All right, we at the 31-minute mark. The internet is not a real place. God, I love this segment. I love when the internet is not a real place. Come on. 20 likes, people. 20 likes and I eat the cup noodle. 20 likes and I eat the cup noodle. 20 likes and I eat the cup noodle. Did your team win the Super Bowl? Let me know. Tell me where you're caught, where you're watching from. You know what I mean? We here beating some Smirnoff. Beat it up until the ear them burn off. Baby, what you watching over there? You's not joining my podcast live. My wife don't want anything to do with the nice whiskey and chill session if it's not toxic people, 90 day bodies, the food people, them like. My question is, when TLC go to bed at night time, they don't have a conscience? Like, there is just profiting off the disabled and the disenfranchised. All of the slow people, they carry their business up there. My name is so My name is so and I want to be a 90-day fiancé. I'm super toxic.
Whatever.
And I keep the drama coming. Alright, time for the internet is not a real place. 20 likes, people. We have 3 likes already, so 17 likes. I'll remove the lid on this container. I'll make the noodle and I'll consume it. This is my art form. I took a small art class in college and my teacher said I'm now an artist. I have to profit. I have to profit. Okay. Well, I don't know why they're showing me this half-naked old lady, but society has gone to the dog. I'm telling you. I'm like, growing up when you used to see these old ladies, you look up to them like, oh my God, I can't believe. This is what these granny was up to. Secretly, they want to be an OnlyFans model. I don't know how to say this without being racist, but there is a Caucasian person making spaghetti and meatballs in the crisp drawer of the refrigerator. Did you get what I said to you a while ago, babe? Pretty. Somebody is making spaghetti and meatball in the let me send the video to you. I'm sending the video to you.
This is good. You're not gonna order this?
No, I'm not really hungry. I ate.
You only had enough money to buy food for himself. And the lady asking if he ain't gonna eat that, he's like, he's okay.
Eat up, cuz.
Okay. This is good. You're not gonna.
Babe, would you be okay if on our first date I only had enough money to buy food for you alone and I sit down and watch you eat?
What? No, we wouldn't do that.
This lady
You gotta
bougie.
use the money to buy some rich shit.
This lady bougie as hell.
Oh,
You.
how?
You wouldn't get the chance to say, oh, buy food, because we would have just met.
And what we do the first time we met?
I did ask you what we do the first time. I said, if the first time we met, I only had enough money to buy food for myself.
I said, we use your money to buy food. Yes, I can't say that. That's what we did.
Come on, people, talk to me. Take this poll here. Let me know. Did your team so far? 100% of the persons who have taken our poll say yes, their team won the Super Bowl. Congratulations to all those people. I sampled a little bit of the vodka. It was smooth and stuff like that. I don't know if I'm gonna pull the whiskey though. I don't want to mix it. Mix alcohol. I've had a bad experience. But okay. Talk to me, people. Where are you watching from? What is your favorite sport? You got to tell me. Babe, you have to participate in the internet. Is not a real place for it to be fun. We're at work here. We're
I didn't know it was gonna be happening.
You can't expect to be a top executive or what you may call it studio with this type of
There's
baby.
no good scheduling. What the heck? That's like literally calling me in like 5 minutes before I'm due in. No time.
Who's Teresa Gibson? Oh no.
What are you watching?
In this video, he was at the bar. He was at the bar and a girl took off her panty and left it on the ground. He got to take up the panty and the bar cleaner took the panty before him. The person cleaning up, so then they're fighting over it. Men are so easy to beat though. That's what I was thinking. Remember, guys, like, subscribe, take our poll. Did your team win the Super Bowl? Tanner McKee is the quarterback. Was the quarterback for the team last night. Okay.
Oh shoot!
What happened?
This show, they got these curl up your butt.
Babe, you want a shot of vodka? This gonna be my second shot. Alright, the reason why I need an next shot is because that one got watered down a little bit. Too much water was added. But anyway. Long Island iced tea. Cheers. So as I was saying, the Eagle lineup had in the quarterback, Tanner McKee, Quinyon Mitchell, Janelle Carter, Jake Elliott, Kenneth Picker, Devontae Smith, AJ Brown, Cooper Dean, DeJean, Shaquan Barkley, Jalen Hart, or Ertz. Oh, you know, our next poll I'm going to run, or I should keep this poll going. I want to know if people were satisfied with the Super Bowl halftime show. Talk to me, people. Talk to me. Energy. Was you satisfied? Were you satisfied with the Super Bowl halftime show? Some people saying we didn't get the message. Some people saying, you know, there was no message. What did you say? What are you saying? Energy. 20 likes, and I performed the artistic form of eating this here cup noodle. this delicious cup noodle. 20 likes. Our goal is 4,000 subscribers. We still plan to start our league of extraordinary YouTubers. You understand me? Unity for the cause. Thank you guys. Tell us where you're watching from. Was you happy with the halftime Super Bowl TV show? You know what I mean? Was it what was expected of the Super Bowl production team? Was the choreograph something you're excited about? Was the selection of songs memorable? You talk to me. One of the best performances I've ever seen in sports history was it Whitney singing the national anthem? Man, that girl got the voice of 10 Archangel.
They messed her up. I don't see how they have.
Man, ultimately it's the decision we make in life that, you know. But yeah, welcome to the live. We just have random liquor talks and we try to auction off the food. At the moment we need 17 more likes and we'll have this cup noodle here. 17 more likes and we eat the cup noodle. I can't wait till we actually do a first auction to prove to some people that the dream is real. 17 likes to eat in the cup noodle. Give me 17 likes and I eat the cup noodle. Did you enjoy the halftime Super Bowl show? Was it lovely? Was you with it? Or, you know, it could have been better. You cannot ask me. I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to listen. Tell me what you think. It is 9:37 in Charlotte, North Carolina. We're shouting out Cowboy fans VR who phone died. He didn't get to come back to the live, but that's what's up. That's what's up. Yes, people. What's the next big event after Super Bowl? Babe? Princess. After Super Bowl, what's the next big event? I know you don't want to participate in, but
I don't know. I don't know sports at all. Like with the Olympics, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really saying sports, but most like the next big event.
The Valentine's Day is coming up. That's a big event. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
That's in 3 days.
Valentine's is in 3 days. I don't know. I've never been one to celebrate Valentine's, babe. Do you love Valentine's? Are you a big Valentine's fan, babe?
Oh, Valentine's Day.
Mm-hmm.
Not really. I mean, I guess that's another way to spend money. I don't really think it's needed. Like you, especially when you're, you know, really with your partner. Every day Valentine's Day. But I do love the chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love chocolate.
Okay. And you say you think Valentine's Day is just a ruse to get some money? And oh, you know, there's like the Super Bowl show. They have like a video on Facebook going around trying to break down the show. I mean, if good things you've never seen Hermes or them expensive handbag company advertising themselves. So I feel like if the show was good, they wouldn't need to explain it to us. They should have just be good and done. But as I say, I'm not here to judge. I forgot that I say I was a go judge. 20 likes, people. 20 likes, and we consume the cup noodle. Participate in my art form. Welcome to the live, what you may call it, studio and live. The title of this one is Whiskey and Talk. We just chilling. Like the villain Macmillan. Our goal is 4,000 subscribers. Contribute to the cause. Contribute to the cause. Energy, energy, energy. Yeah, I gotta hustle my viewers there, baby. I love this shit. Come on, people. And remember, folks, the internet is not a real place. It is not. A real place. Come on, people. Like, subscribe. Tell us where you're watching from. We have a poll going. Please engage with us. Tell us. Gosh. I mean, I haven't drink in a while, but this apple vodka really got me all. This lady over there interested in the. Talk to me, people. Did you find the Super Bowl halftime show entertaining? Let me know. Let me know. Was the Super Bowl halftime show any good? I like to art. I feel like good art is memorable. Will I remember this years from now? So, you know what I mean? We had the poll going earlier on and everybody said they knew that the Eagles was going to win. I didn't know that there was so much Eagles fans in America. It was only 5 person. You're going to be. Energy, energy, like, subscribe, people.
Who else was working with him, okay? And they are saying behind the scenes, he is starting to sing. This video is, I knew it would be a day when Diddy starts singing. Everybody's been waiting on this. We've all been waiting for Diddy to start telling.
All right, people, it is happening. It is happening. While we wait on our next 17 likes in order to we eat the noodle, We're watching a video where the internet is not a real place and the Messy Sweet Spot, a YouTuber like myself, shout out Messy Sweet Spot. Do your thing, my girl. She's saying that Diddy's singing like a canary over there. Yes, people, Diddy's in New York singing like a canary. So he's telling her, everybody who helped him record, listen.
Who else was on those tapes? Who else was working with him, okay? And they are saying behind the scenes, he is starting to sing. This video is going to reveal it all. Y'all need to watch this video in entirety. It lists all the people, all the celebrities. And some of these celebrities you haven't even heard of, girl. They list these celebrities that have been working with Diddy, and Diddy is starting to speak. You guys know he's at his last wit's end. He's trying to take himself out of here. He don't want to eat no more. He is breaking down and he is ready to start singing on everybody. That's why people running the country. That's why Oprah want to run the country. That's why Ellen talking about leaving the country, okay? Yeah. Look at this video. Make sure y'all like, share, subscribe to this YouTube channel, The Mr. Sweet Spot, okay?
He's trying to kill me. I know what you're thinking. Did he? Yo, you gotta let me film this. The whole thing. We need to document this, Playboy.
Diddy's infamous gatherings weren't just ordinary celebrations.
Diddy party stories, man. That was like weird memory lanes.
They were intense moments where the lines between fun and wild chaos blurred completely. Latest rumors suggest that bigwigs like Jamie Foxx, Cameron Diaz, and even music royalty like Beyonce are caught up in the midst of a swirling controversy. But here's where things get even juicier.
Beyonce was in on it.
A celebrity list.
I can't believe that Beyonce was going to Diddy party them. For shame, Queen Bee. For shame. Big married woman like herself. What is she doing in the crowd? This is crazy.
And mysterious recordings.
You're saying that there's tapes and they're being shopped?
Yes, there already have been tapes leaking around Hollywood, being shopped around to individuals in Hollywood. Mr. Combs was in the tape, and this other person is, I would venture to say, more high profile than Mr. Combs. And I can tell the video is graphic in nature.
Could it be true? Or is this just another urban legend heating up the rumor mill? Hang on tight as we take a closer look at this unfolding story and break down the buzz surrounding these shocking claims. Diddy's alleged secret recordings and Hollywood's elite. Sean Diddy Combs' legendary parties were more than just lavish gatherings. They allegedly concealed a clandestine world involving some of Hollywood's most prominent figures.
Wait, I thought you said they had list of names and shit. I wanna hear straight up snitching. I thought Diddy was in a room asking for a pack of cigarette and calling Dave like, yeah, he did it. This is just some fucking view chasing. Messy Sweet Spot, I take back my shout out. Do better research. Woman discover her grandfather horrifying secret.
Yeah, so it's for murder charges.
Oh, Jesus.
This is 60-year-old Elaine Gowan. She is briefly seen here leaving this apartment complex with a briefcase. This is the last time she would ever be seen alive.
The internet is not a real place, people.
And there is a dead body on the side of the road.
Oh, Jesus.
Elaine's body would be found 13 days after the last time she was seen on CCTV. Police believe she was entangled in a deadly love triangle prior to her murder. But over the course of the next several months, this cold case would turn out to be far more complicated and even more disturbing than they could have ever imagined.
Me and her broke up. She moved in with a guy, and he tried to mess with her.
And all I know is his first name is Sam. This is who told her it was a bad deal with him. Because he's telling me if the cops get behind him, he's going to run into a tree.
It's their grandfather in the car, and he called them saying that he's possibly going to try to crash the car.
On February 13th, 2023, Elaine Gowan was seen leaving her
Man, people be just tripping, man. People is tripping. I'm trying to find out why did he off Elaine, but it's an hour long. That's too long. 17 likes and I'll consume the cup noodle, people. 17 likes and I'll consume the cup noodle. Here I am, 17 likes. Get it here, people. Here. Here he. 17 likes. 17 likes and I eat this cup noodle. Our goal is 4,000 subscribers. Welcome to the channel. We're knocking back a few of them and talking. Congratulations to the Eagle for winning the Super Bowl. Was you on the right side? We ran a poll, 100% say yes. Our next poll is, was the Super Bowl entertaining enough? Was it memorable? In Jamaica, we say it can go on. It can go on. The internet is not a real place.
You're going to see one of the most bizarre countryside foods of Asia.
It is a national dish, the one and only.
An entire goat cooked in its own body. It's a typical morning for Boggy the goat, waiting to be released and to graze the fields. But on some days, the unthinkable happens.
Oh, Jesus.
Without warning, one of his goat acquaintances is plucked from the herd and carried away, never to be seen again.
Gentlemen, is it summer right now in Mongolia? Because I am freezing my ass off.
Meet Nargi and Eba, Mongolian locals from this region, and my new friends.
It's the summer. What's it like in January?
You will feel your eyeballs freezing.
So what do we start with?
We start with the tea.
Boiling water is joined by green tea leaves and compressed tea stems.
I love cooking. It is a dream of mine that after I finish this channel, after, you know, we get established, that I'll travel and cook with other people. Check out some of our cooking videos, like, subscribe, and follow us for more. This food guy, the internet is not a real place. We're watching this guy having some Mongolian dish, bizarre old goat Mongolian dish.
A hearty portion of salt and douse it with fresh cow milk.
And then where's the boba?
Where's what?
The tapioca balls? Yoga balls? You say yoga balls?
This silky liquid is a tasty, energy-packed way to keep you warm in Mongolia.
So hot. Obviously warm and steamy. You can taste the tea a little bit. I'm mostly just tasting dairy. I like it though. It's very hearty and it's warming me up from the inside, which is what I need right now.
So yeah, we have the most common dish of the breakfast. It's called borsuk.
Flour, milk, sugar, yeast, and ghee formed into a dough. Knead it. Roll it out, portion, and shape. As soon as it...
You know, I'm starting to think that flour is the first food staple that made it to the dinner table. Flour is in the Bible. God said man shall not live by bread alone. So I'm assuming that they made flour before he said that. So, yeah, flour onto something. And then it's one of them dishes. There are cultures out there that don't have any rice. They don't really mess with rice because rice is really kind of miracle of food, you know. So mostly food, we call it food in Jamaica, but like mostly ground provision, potato, sweet potato, turnips, you know, root food. But flour seems to be in every culture. Every instance is in every culture.
Hits hot oil, it begins to take on the familiar form of fried bread.
This is pretty good. I mean, all kinds of fried bread are pretty good. It's sort of like a savory donut. And it's not even that savory, it's a little bit sweet.
It's like a naked donut.
In place of sugary frosting, how about uru or clotted cream?
So I've heard of blood clot. Is it like that?
How it's made is you boil the milk and then let it sit.
So it definitely is not butter.
Yeah, it's not butter.
It's very creamy. It's not overly rich like butter. It tastes a little bit more whipped. It's delicious.
Really smooth. I love it.
So this region we're in now, there's a city of Darkhan, but the whole region is also Darkhan.
Darkhan Osh, which translates as Darkhan Mountain. We have these two mountain ranges colliding here.
It is beautiful in Mongolia,
Starting
guys.
destination lies in the north of Mongolia.
From the capital of Ulaanbaatar, we came here.
They had the first army and the first nation.
That are rocky, that are just
Genghis
serpentine
Khan, the
all over these hills
conqueror.
and mountains. I mean, is it even possible to get mail delivered out here?
In this video, you're going to see one of the most bizarre countryside foods of Asia.
It is a national dish. You want to know?
And we're watching them make this dish in Mongolia, a goat dish, but I must give you this history lesson about Mongolia. That when Genghis Khan went riding, conquered the first world conquer, the first functioning empire. One of the things that he did is, because he was a short person, they said he traveled with a wheel. He traveled with a wheel, and he would put the men them against the wheel, and if they were taller than the wheel, he would kill them. And this is the reason why most Asian people are short. I'm only telling you what I've seen in the history books and what I've read or what I've heard. Genghis Khan the Conqueror traveled with a wheel, and he killed those who was over a certain height. Mongolian dish, people.
In its own body. It's a typical morning for Boggy the goat, waiting to be released and to graze the fields. But on some days, the unthinkable happens.
We saw this part already.
The making of this tongue-twisting dish starts with uru, heated in a pot. It's flour, then a handful of raisins, then sugar.
They put raisins in the uru.
Until the fat separates.
Will you put it on the bread? I want to open this up so I have more surface area on my bread. Sorry to change your ancient tradition. What do you think?
Oh, I like that.
It's such a unique texture, huh?
Yeah.
The cream is crystallized in a way, almost like a light crunch to it as you eat it. The raisins offer a little bit of sweetness, and then it's just so rich.
The butter, man.
This could give you a heart attack. If it was me, I would just be like, well, bread's bad for you. I'll just eat this.
I'm starting to understand why Mongolians are such big people. A lot of dairy, a lot of sweet food.
During summer, we Mongolians don't usually eat a lot of meat. We usually eat a lot of dairy products.
And then in winter, that's when you get the meat to keep you warm.
Yes.
You two are part of a group known as
Baltic Boys.
Baltic.
The Baltic Boys are documenting Mongolian food and culture and broadcasting it to the world through their YouTube channel, Artger.
In general, which videos do well for the channel?
The best ones are the camel meat, with over 10 million views now. And then
Oh, that's what's up.
It is a national dish. The one and only.
Guys, remember to like and support.
The Baltic Boys are ready to go to work.
We're watching the internet is not a real place.
Salt and pepper. We have.
We're watching this YouTuber. He traveled to Mongolia to see this dish getting cooked.
Our sack. Look at this. This is the whole sack. That is what contains the entire goat. So this is the most important part here because we're going to stuff the sack.
Main tool in Mongolian kitchens is a hot rocks.
They're stuffing the goat skin, so they cut the skin off the goat, and they're stuffing the skin
And add the meat. Do the stem is out of bottom hole.
with
It's like me when I
lit
eat Thai
coal.
food. So this is a salt and pepper mixture going in, right? A couple of onions, a layer of meat.
Whether you're moving your animals to greener pastures or expanding your empire, carry large cooking vessels will only serve to slow you down.
Oh, it smells good.
Thus, Baltic is a genius recipe born of necessity that's stuck around because people here love how it tastes.
It's almost done, man.
All right, look at the steam pouring out now, coming out of both ends, like when I have Indian food. Sorry.
We got to reseal.
Okay, so this is genius. So all the Mongolian people, they prepare this goat dishes that they cut the skin off the goat and stitch it back closed. So now then you have like a goat bladder out of the skin, right? And then they heat up the rocks. And when they eat up the rocks, they put the meat, the chopped up goat, they put it back into the skin or cut up and diced up with the hot rocks and the seasoning, and then put it back in the fire. So now you have the rocks inside already preheated, maintaining a specific temperature. Then it's genius. This is why they conquer the world first.
With metal wire.
They're putting it around the neck and then twisting it super tight, and that's enough apparently. Where did the legs go?
You got a good surgery on that.
Oh my gosh, it's a quadruple amputee.
While the hot stones cook the goat from the inside, the outside also needs some work. In the past, hot steel was pressed on the goat exterior, burning its hair and cooking its skin. But ancient problems require modern solutions. The hair is torched, scraped clean, and washed.
Well, I think they just kind of stretched it out, because after they prep the goat and put it in the sack, to get the ear off of it, they use the blowtorch. I think to remove the ear of any game, hot water is the most effective method. Scalding hot water, you wet it up and you get a sharp knife and you shave it real quick. Burning it leaves the scent is messy. I really would like to, because that's how I like to tweak the cooking. I'm telling you, cooking is such a science where if you cook a piece of meat at a different temperature, if you're good enough at cooking, you can tell that, hey, they didn't cook it at this temperature, they cook it at this temperature. Or they didn't use direct heat, they use indirect heat. But I mean, it's their culture and tradition, but I think hot water would have been more effective right there.
They alternate between roaring flames and smears of goat fat to keep the surface moisturized. After 4 more hours, the buttock will be ready for feasting. Until then, Andrew and I try to make ourselves useful. Mean it.
I don't know if this is genius or barbaric, but it's weird. So remember, I did something I'd like to try and do on my channel one day. So you get the game, you kill the animal, you chop it up and you remove the skin. And then you sew back the skin, you put hot stone with your seasoned up game back inside of its skin. You then remove the fur, the ear, and now you're cooking it. What they do is take the excess flesh, the excess fat, and then cook it. So while it's cooking, they rub the fat onto the skin. I don't know if it's genius or barbaric. That's like somebody cooking you in your own juices, your own fat, but it's well thought of. I think it's just flavor on top of flavor with more flavor. Big up the Mongolians.
We're on a mission to see what it's like to live the nomad lifestyle in Mongolia. To me, nomad is misused sometimes these days because sometimes people talk about nomads, but they used to live as nomads. And to be a nomad really means to move kind of continuously because your animals have to get new food, so you have to move for the animals or else they're not going to survive. These people here, are they actually moving?
Yeah, they're moving consistently.
These days, a full 40% of Mongolians are still nomadic herders, moving 2 to 4 times a year.
Right now, we're actually at the winter place.
Why didn't they move yet? It's summer.
We asked them, wait us for a little bit longer.
Are we interrupting their nomadic cycle?
Yeah, as soon as we leave, they will move.
These days, cars make the quarterly migration a lot faster, and motorbikes make herding the cattle a lot easier.
From here and as we move south, everywhere we go, we're going to do whatever it takes to help out and get the full, true, traditional nomad experience in this country. I know there's a lot to do today. I think maybe I could help in the kitchen with a snack, something fun like that. Is there anything Andrew could do?
How about goat shit?
In the footage, most of the land of Mongolia is just beautiful, green, healthy pastures, and that's because they don't stop to build any structure on it. I can't tell you, whatever it is, they got rid of the true friends of the earth first, the trees, the gypsies, and the nomads. And that's when mankind started to lose its way. You know, if you sit by the riverside, you eat, you cook, and then you move on, and then the grass grow back from where you is. But because we sit and we live in the city, we start to look like a fungus. If you look at the earth, as I don't like to boast, but I'm a civil engineer student, and we use the geomapping program, and when you look at the earth, cities look like dogs with mange. When the city cuts into the... And then because it has such a random shape too, it makes it even worse. So, these Mongolians are doing the goddamn thing. Beautiful landscaping, you know, smart cooking method. I'm telling you, if you can travel the world, you should. I'll see you out there.
Goat shit.
Goat shit.
What can you do with the goat shit?
You can clean it.
How about cleaning goat shit?
How's that important?
No, it's nomad way. You know, you want to explore how we live. And...
This is fantastic. All right, listen, next time you can pick who does one task. How about that?
Nah.
Food, shit.
In this country of 3 million people, there are 70 million heads of cattle. Every single piece of the animal is utilized in some way, sometimes in ways that will get you drunk.
Right here in this pot, they're distilling milk vodka. They've already put in a fermented cow milk. That is boiling here. Then the steam is going to rise up. It's going to collect
fermented cow milk.
Water. Inside, there's a small pot that's going to collect the drippings. That is the vodka. But
I've always known milk and alcohol to curdle. So if you put vodka, for example, into a can of milk, it will curdle. You have to kind of shake it around too, and things like that. I don't know how they get the rest of milk to not curdle, but some alcohol make milk curdle.
everything that's left, that is going to create a paste. The byproduct, that can also be eaten too.
In Mongolia's short summer season, cattle eat up to 500 different types of naturally grown herbs. That means a lot of fiber and also a lot of...
We're out here in the goat barn, ready to shovel shit, I guess. I've got to admit, this is pretty clean for a goat pen. It smells
sour. That paste we were talking about inside, it is the same thing as this right here. It has a weird kind of Play-Doh-y type texture. Can I... it really takes your mouth. It's kind of sour, but it tastes good. That being said, usually they're not going to eat it like this. We're going to be transforming it into something else. We need to give this curd CPR.
In a few simple steps, this paste will turn into what I'd call Mongolian cheese.
I guess Mongolians speak a different language.
I don't speak Mongolian, which might come as a shock to you guys.
And it seems like step one is to kind of just make it even, so it's one flat surface, because I'm pretty sure soon this is going to get smushed. I want to help too. We can do it together, right? She's like, don't get in the way.
Is this the shipment? We're going to get the shipment? We rake it, right? Pretty simple process. Honestly, this seems very similar to how I would shovel shit back home in Australia. I'm feeling like a real nomad right now. Is this good? Are we doing good? No. Yeah? Oh man, it's hard to communicate in Mongolian.
So she pointed to this. This is a good 40 pounds of rocks. We've set that on top. I think she's moving it around to really ensure that it's level and that all the water is going to get pushed out over time. That? Okay, she's pointing to something heavy. Oh, what?
As I've been traveling through Mongolia, there is a distinct lack of any kind of above-ground vegetation. This cannot be used for like manure, as you would usually use it for in the West. I guess that's why they're burning it.
Livestock dung is a common fuel source here, making your Yule log look like the real piece of shit.
Go on the ship.
It burns hot, and its smoke can chase away bugs.
You gotta be careful here. This is some slippery stuff. This is not where you want to eat it.
But first, it must be dried out in a designated area.
I thought she was pointing to this. No, there's a rock. So that is going to be some curd smushing power right here. Should I get that one too? But to be fair, I got this one. Can you get that one? I got this one. You get that one. Okay.
Is this? Are we really on a giant pile of dung?
Here, the dung will be left to dry out.
That that was it. I've got to admit, I really don't feel like there was anything to do with food or there was all that uniquely cultural about this. I think Sonny just wanted to put me through pain. Luckily, I get to choose the task next time, and I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to get some payback.
Any more? Okay, this step is complete. All we have to do now is wait for the curd to harden and become a food, a brand new food called arroz.
Once the paste has been compressed for 24 hours, the weight is removed and the hardened dairy is sliced with a string. Now it's ready to eat.
It is really hard. So this has just been sitting there for only 24 hours, and it gets this hard.
That is so sour.
Yeah. It's kind of like a sour parmesan. What would you normally eat this with? Like a big charcuterie board, some grapes, and...
No, we had this for green.
You eat this with more dairy?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They eat a lot of dairy. They did dairy with dairy. Welcome guys, if you're watching.
How do you like the final
We're
product?
observing the Mongolian
Is there
culture.
anything you would have done differently?
Not really. Maybe you can add some veggies inside. Maybe you can find out a piece of carrot in here, the cap on the bottom hole.
So some people roast a pig and put an apple in their mouth. This man will make a bodek and put a carrot in the other end. Very nice touch.
Traditionally, bodek is served with the tail pointing toward the front door of the gur.
I have to tell you this. I have seen this in YouTube videos before, and to be completely honest, and no disrespect, I just thought that doesn't look like it'd be very good. It's charred, it's a kind of disconcerting shade of brown, it's leathery. So I'm gonna be 100% honest with my feelings, my reactions, my thoughts today. I know you guys know it's good, but I'm gonna find out soon. Sir, please do the honors.
They're rolling it over now. It's time to cut that bad boy open.
The skin does look pretty decent once you cut it open.
Yeah, it looks good. You can't even.
That looks juicy.
Before we dig in it bodek, we got past the hot rocks.
I can't believe how well that's held its temperature. This has been a good 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah, it's still quite warm.
You can put that on some painful areas.
So now they're removing the rocks and eating it. I'm telling you.
One of our masterpieces for you.
Oh, thank you. So that strip right down the center of the belly, he's kind of calling that the masterpiece.
This is like a goat belly cooked from the inside. Oh, that's good.
It's chewy, it's gummy, but I don't mind that. It has a lot of flavor, but it's different than a normal goat. It's actually been flavored by the rocks. The rocks pass on a certain amount of minerality. That fresh water, like river smell, whatever that would be, that taste, is in the goat meat.
It's not really all that gamey, and I think that might be the reason why.
Yeah, not gamey at all. So from this point, there's all these different cuts. Do you know what this is?
Probably leg meat, yeah.
I am blown away by how well cooked that
Baby,
is.
I would love this carnivore dish.
Doesn't matter how well.
It was a Mongolian stuffed goat. It's beautiful.
I'll leave that. The rocks are going to cool down. This is barely going to be cooked. This is very well.
But you're also torching it from the outside. So what percent is being cooked by the rocks and what percent is being cooked by the torch?
80% is cooked from the inside with the rocks.
So rocks are doing a lot. There's sometimes even a little like
Energy. 20 likes.
It is possible.
20 likes and I eat
Get this big bone, man.
the cup
Think
noodle.
about this dish. Here, usually there'd be like a liver.
Let's
there'd
go,
be ice cream,
people.
but
Let's
a
go, babe. Come on, take some 2 shots of alcohol. What you doing?
Look at it. It just looks like one of those.
It's
bodies
just
they dug up after
10:30.
Mount Pompeo.
It's
blew it
10:30.
No. But when you dig in, such a clean flavor, not gamey at all.
Especially considering they haven't like masked the flavor in any way. You know, sure there's salt, there's a little bit of pepper, but
Hey guys, like,
spices,
subscribe.
it's just straight up.
Do you know what would go perfect with this? Milk vodka.
Oh
It is clear. It smells like sour milk. Oh, I like it. It's a good flavor. I cannot believe how good that is. It feels like a hot sake, but it's made from milk.
Pretty incredible. I can't believe that comes from milk.
I can't believe it either.
There's no bite to it. It's
They
remarkable.
made vodka from milk. It is as clear as this. It looks just like this, but from milk.
Hangover from this.
Huge. We got some soup as well, if you want to try.
Soupion. Look at this, like a pool of broth. The whole bottom of the thing is filled up with broth. That's why it's so important to not pierce the hide anywhere, and also to plug the bottom with the carrot. Because that's so awesome. It's smoky. Like it has a beautiful charred flavor somehow.
That's beautiful.
Whoa. Oh, I love it, guys. Of course, over hours, the onions have just completely broken down. You can kind of feel the texture of them a little bit, but the flavor of the onion is still in there. Such a deep, savory, delicious flavor.
It's like the richest, almost gravy you've ever tasted. That just lines your entire mouth.
I'm in love.
So I'm actually your next door
To naturally growing herbs.
neighbor. I'm really sorry to interrupt, but I was wondering if I could use your shower really quick.
What's wrong with your shower?
It's not working, and I have a job interview in an hour.
All right, yeah, come on. Actually, one second. Damn, she bad.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey.
I have a question. Can the neighbor use our shower?
Why?
Theirs is not working, and they have a job interview.
Okay, that's fine, babe. Just make sure that they use the guest shower, okay?
Okay.
Alright, I'll see you when I get home.
All right, bye. Yeah, you come on in.
Thank you so much. You're saving my life. Which way?
This way. Right there.
Oh. Awesome. Thank you.
All right.
Hey. Your shower's a little bit different than mine. I was wondering if you could show me how to use it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, basically, we have the rain.
Right.
If you want the rain, and then if you want head, it's the head right there.
Okay.
This how it functions. You basically just change the settings from here, 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 and you good.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Okay. Thank you so much. I gotta get going, but thank you. You saved my life.
All right. Good luck.
Appreciate it. Whew.
What's up, man?
Hey, babe. How was your day?
I'm good. Making a fruit salad.
Ooh, can you make me some too?
Yeah.
Cool, I'm about to go use the bathroom. Babe. Why are there panties on the floor in our bathroom?
Huh?
Huh? Whose panties are that on the bathroom floor?
They're not yours.
So you got jokes. So this is what you're up to when I'm at work.
What am I up to?
I don't know, El Haj, you tell me. There's panties on our bathroom floor right now. Where did they come from?
I don't know. I mean, probably the neighbor, the one who came and showered earlier. She must have forgot it.
Oh, the neighbor. The neighbor who came to shower was a girl.
Yeah.
And you didn't think to tell me this information. Why?
I told you the neighbor was coming to shower.
You didn't tell me the neighbor was a female.
I didn't know it mattered.
Of course
Babe.
it matters. Are you serious right now?
You're sleeping. Would you be mad if the neighbor was a female and she needed to use the shower and I lent her the shower?
Oh, the one that's dressing in all those skimpy workout outfits all the time?
Silence mean you're okay with it. Okay.
This is crazy. Y'all both have some audacity. I'm about to go knock on her door.
For what?
Because why in her right mind would she leave her stinking ass panties on our bathroom floor?
I mean, I don't know. She was in a rush, so she must have forgot it. You know, she had a job interview lined up.
Okay. And you're making excuses for her, right? That's crazy. I'm about to go knock on her door.
For what?
Because she has some nerve, and so do you. I can't believe this.
You gotta stop this women on women hate.
Hey, come here.
You talked to your friend today, Shawty?
What do you mean?
Drake.
No.
Drake?
What happened?
Well, okay, so this morning, Drake was a little bit upset
There's
about
a
some
new
things that you had
girl
to say.
on the. There's a new girl on the Breakfast Club. Energy, 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 people. 17 more likes and I'll eat the cup noodles. 17 more likes. 17 more likes and you'll get to see me perform my master art piece. 17 more likes. Until then, we're watching the internet is not a real place. And we're just watching people. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. And people laughing. Where's the other guy? Did he die? There's this soldier and he's like the arm in a drone with an explosive on it and the explosive just fell off the drone and blew the soldier to pieces. Like. That's sad. Man, every time I come on here and watch this relationship balloon popping stuff, I get triggered.
Coordinator.
Okay.
But I got to do it. It's a part of the job.
I like to travel. I like to eat.
Okay.
And I like just anything adventurous, something new that I haven't done before.
Okay. Now, what are some things you look for in a man?
Someone that's emotionally intelligent, someone who is sure of themselves.
Babe, what does emotionally intelligent mean? Like,
aware of themselves and the things.
Am I not emotionally intelligent?
Deal breakers would be.
I can't believe you
I would
think
say
so. That's
someone
pretty fucked
who
up.
is not determined, someone who is unsure of themselves, and someone who's not willing to learn and grow.
Okay. All right. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start right on over here. Your name and age.
My name is Michael and I'm 32.
And why did you end up popping your balloon?
Oh, she's pretty. It just wasn't a physical attraction. It wasn't a spark or anything. So, but she's very beautiful though. Just it wasn't my type and everything.
Michael came to a studio, a TV studio, expecting a spark.
Just physical attraction, the same thing, yeah.
Got it.
Understand.
Okay. Let's go on right on over here. Your name and age.
I'm 32. My name is Tucker.
And Tucker, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Tucker look like a dirty fucker.
So what does that mean for you? Like,
I mean, I'm just, I mean, she pretty. It's just, I'm just not like too attracted as all. But she pretty though. She gorgeous. I like the glasses too.
Thank you.
all right, now is he someone that's your type?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say yes.
And then go one more right here. Your name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Demetrius and I'm 36. And I'll probably just say the physical attraction, just the initial feeling.
Nobody attracted to this lady. I'm sorry for her.
Sure.
Okay, and what do you think it was?
Nothing specifically as far as that, but just the feeling, right? And initially when I meet a woman, I want to make sure that that's somebody that I see in that way, in that light, and it just wasn't there for me.
Okay, so is he someone that's your type?
I would say no.
All right, and why not?
I would just say physical attraction. I don't like
So the shoes with the fit is a no for you?
Yes.
All right, then.
No problem for
No
me.
problem.
That was a quick one. They was not feeling that girl. I don't know.
Salam alaikum. How are you? What is this? What is that? Katai. A biscuit. How much is one of these? What's the price? How many rupees? 20 rupees a piece. Okay. And can you ask him how much for all of them? Yeah, 900. 900 for all of those? Okay, and how much for all of these? What is the price for everything?
Yeah, he's gonna buy everything he has.
900, 800. Okay, so 2,000 for everything. Okay, here. Can you tell him that I want to buy everything, but I want him to give it all away so that he can go home and get some rest. Can you tell him? Okay? Look, this is for you. All right? Give some cookies to them. Give some around, okay? Yeah, take one, please. I want him to go home and get some rest. Yeah.
That's beautiful. As a kid from the third world country, coming up in the mean, lean streets of the marketplace, I can tell you that's very much appreciated. Selling in the marketplace is like, there's nothing compared to it. It's like living in a pond with alligators, and every day you're just fighting for something to eat. You understand me? It's crazy, but you know, the internet is not a real place. An influencer went to Pakistan and bought all the goods from a little kid. We love that. That's very touching. Keep up the good work. Travel with Chris. Sure.
Hello, world. This here, look at the camera, boy. This here, matter of fact, come on, baby. Come help me record this, because by the time I'm through with your brother, I'm going to need 3 hands. Now, this here is my son. I'm going to give you all the synopsis of what's going on. In the last few days, last few months, what am I talking about? Last few months, I've been getting called for this boy teacher. Shut up, boy. I've been getting called from this boy teacher every other day, disrupting the class. This boy out here, hey, shut up. This boy enjoying the game.
Him and his son the same eye. That boy about to whoop his ass.
So here's what's gonna go down, y'all. We give him about 3 seconds to explain himself. Not that I really care. Give him 3 seconds to explain himself. And it's been showtime. You feel me? So, what is this about you disrupting the class? Because I'm getting a call. Shut up, boy. I'm getting a call every other day. Every other day. Shut up. It's not your time to talk. Every other day, your teacher calling me. You getting in trouble again. I just said something about that nature. But that's not even what I'm worried about, y'all. Because I put my parents through some things too. But this boy right here done joined the gang. Nah, ain't no gang. You joined the gang. Nah, in this family, it's not enough gang. Nah, ain't no gang. It's all the gangs you need. That boy done joined the gang. But to make it all worse, y'all, he bullying other kids. Like, shut up, boy. Shut up. He bullying other kids. Like, he didn't come from a house with a mother and a father. This a privileged boy. This boy ain't no gangbanger, no bully. But matter of fact, I'm gonna show you how a bully really is. My damn boxing glove. Take it back to my old boxing days. I'm gonna be Muhammad Ali today, y'all. I'm gonna be a bully. You a bully, right?
Oh, Jesus.
You a bully, right? Bully them, bully me. You a bully, right? I'm not a bully. You a bully. You a bully, right? Bully them. Bully them. Bully them, right? Bully them. Bully them. Bully me. I'm not doing that. On me. Boy, I hear this thing. He's just like, I don't know what's going on, but this is not how I really be, boy. You a bully, right? You a bully. You a goddamn bully, right? You don't need that. I'm not a bully. That's exactly what I want. Show me how you bully them. Show me how you bully them. Man, get off me. Get down out, boy.
Oh, God.
Dear Lil Wayne, nobody's gonna be with you. Nobody. You can make 7,000 records. Nobody's gonna reply. I'm just saying that loud and clear. So this goes to anybody in Wayne's category that nobody's gonna reply. And I'm gonna tell you why nobody's gonna reply. Because there is no beef. Niggas respect Wayne at a level of...
Okay, that was funny. That kid, That kid done
Okay,
dropped
let me
his
ask you
dad.
this. How are your kids are gonna be an asset to me if I was dating you?
I would never date a man that ever asked me no craziness like that.
See?
I would never.
That's
Because
the
you would
problem.
never ask me how my kids would be an asset to you.
That's the thing.
That's insanity.
But see, I'm coming from a logical standpoint. You
I
have
don't
to ask
think
those questions.
any woman
And let me get one more
is
thing.
going to let you say, how can your kids be an... No, sweetie. No.
A lot of women in this generation are like alpha females, and I think that scares off a lot of men.
That shit sounds so unattractive.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, when I hear a woman describe herself as an alpha, it just sounds unattractive, and I wouldn't want it. It sounds like a headache.
Wait,
and I wouldn't want
why?
it.
A headache is
You
crazy.
said scared. It just sounds like a turn off.
See, that's crazy.
I think we need something called the International League of Word Coiner. You can't make up bumbuckler word. You can't just make up words and tell yourself alpha female. What is an alpha female? It seems like every time I turn around, this younger generation coin a new fucking meaning for old term, or just on some radical, wild, mentally diluted shit. Why? 20 likes, people. 20 likes, and I perform the art of eating this oodles and noodles. Otherwise, from that, we're watching some video. The internet is not a real place. Chill with me. This lady says she's an alpha female.
I want a feminine woman. If you train as an alpha, that means you are exhibiting more of your masculine energy, and that's a turn off to me.
Thing is, don't talk over me. And now you're getting mad because I'm setting boundaries. You're mad that I'm setting boundaries. Okay, and you're mad I'm setting boundaries. A real alpha, and I'm gonna just keep it a $150. A real alpha doesn't give a fuck who else. There could be mad alphas in the room. I'm an alpha. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't.
People, please stop the fuckery. This lady say a real alpha don't care if there's other alpha in the room. Fuck yes, we do. This is why pit bulls fight, because all pit bulls are alpha. If you put us in the room, we're gonna fight for alpha ship. That's what being alpha is about. It's about dominating. She said, if I'm a real alpha, it doesn't care which other alpha is in the room. You cannot put two bulls in one pen. From little baby. You can't put two bulls in a one pen because the bulls are alpha. Alpha cannot stay in the same. That is why a man can successfully have more than one woman, but it's hard for a woman to successfully have more than one man because bulls do not get along. This is why you have sports. Sports is the whole concept of alpha being alpha. Cockfight. Two chickens fighting for the chickens. There is the symbol of scaredness. And two male chicken, two alpha chicken will not allow each other to be in the same room. Women, you can't just come up with terms and tell yourself this shit. You on a TV show having a conversation and just to make a point and sound cool. It's like, oh, if I'm an alpha, I don't care which other alpha is in the room. If you're the alpha, you care which other alpha in the room because when you lay down the law, the other alpha gonna challenge you. It's all about who make the law, you feel me? Stop making up word internet, people.
Affect me because I'm a leader.
We're not in a relationship. You're comparing regular people
What
as
does it
individual
matter? You're
alphas in a
missing my
relationship.
point. You're literally taking it literally instead of reading in between the lines. If you're an alpha and you are comfortable within yourself in being confident, why does it matter if you're also with an alpha?
Because those
Or someone who's also strong-minded, contains leader qualities. I'm not done. Contains leader qualities.
Okay. Oh my god. I think some people misconstrued having viable information for speaking well. This young lady wants to speak a standard of English, sound intelligent, and just talk. Be a bumbleclap madness. This lady wild. This lady wild. Good Jesus.
What's funny? I want to hear it. What's funny? I just feel like you haven't had a guest like this before and you're just astonished. I don't know.
I'm not worried, concerned.
She think that she's speaking so much sense that the host is astonished. When this lady said, if you are alpha, you can act. Nobody taught this lady about opposite, yin and yang and all of that shit. There's no way two alpha, what, the two are we going to be just there making decision. It doesn't work like that. Two alpha going down the road, one of the alpha say left, one of the alpha say right. Relationship is distinctively about compromising. One person make the decision and one person go with it. This lady said that two alpha can be together, or if a strong-minded. Come on, man. Not because you're a leader, you're the leader don't mean you can't follow your partner sometime. And because you're the leader, you can't follow your partner sometime. If you specialists, consult with other specialists. If I'm going out there as a surveyor, I'm going to map out something, but the project is to put in a wastewater catch system, I have to consult a hydrologist. Specialist have to consult specialist. If he's the alpha and you're the omega, the alpha still have to consult when the alpha and what you call the other one? Babe, if you're not the alpha, what are you? Alpha, omega, beta. Oh, beta. Yes, if you're not alpha, you the beta. I think that's what it is. Beta house and alpha house.
That's the next one in the, what is it? It's an alphabet, a Greek alphabet.
Alright, it's just a beta is just a Greek alphabet.
Like it's the next one is alpha, beta. It's supposed to be like
It don't matter what they've said, but the pilot have to consult the co-pilot at some point. At some point, the co-pilot gets to be in charge. And I'm telling you, it's a game the devil playing with us. We're arguing between ourselves as man as woman and things like that. I can't say some of the time my wife lead. If she just know more, she just know more. And if she can do the job better, she can do the job better. It doesn't take away from... And I think that's the point the girl is trying to make. I think she just don't know how to word it. She want to say, if you with a person, they can lead, the both only can lead at times, and you shouldn't be threatened by your girlfriend being able to lead. But to say that you're an alpha is different from saying that you can lead sometime. Because an alpha is a person who dominates no matter what. And then I don't know why a woman would want to date an alpha or say she with an alpha if she rejects domination. It's all confusing to me, but the internet is not a real place. Let's hear them battle it out on this podcast.
I never said you were. Is that what I said?
Are you mad?
No, is that what I said though? You just put words in my mouth.
I just look, you made a little smirk and then you're mad.
I just asked you.
Listen, and talking. Alpha woman.
I'm not done. You just didn't you say before the camera came on we were talking for each other? I'm not done though. So please wait.
Maybe
Like, I have a question for you when it comes to I'm not done. Like please. Like I was just saying before I forgot my question. There are men. No, it's just y'all have to follow the same rules, the same way he.
Hold on.
But the same way he.
This is my motherfucking
I get it's your podcast, and I hope y'all don't clip this. I hope y'all don't clip this. But all I'm asking is don't talk over me. And now you're getting mad because I'm setting boundaries. You're mad that I'm setting boundaries. Okay, you're mad I'm setting boundaries. You're mad I'm setting boundaries.
Wow.
the alpha energy is pretty high with this guy.
Them alpha went left real quick. Everybody alpha. Everybody, these people don't have the nerve it take to be fucking alpha, man. You ask them to fucking carry a bucket of water, 5 gallons of water, walk with 5 gallons of water 1 mile. What the fuck is you gonna dominate eating McDonald's and Bumbleclad? These people is delusional, man.
The moment has come. We're dropping the Shua in the 3-meter Shua pit. Here we go. It all starts with a Shua pit. This thing is badass. Each year after Ramadan, during the fast-breaking festival of Eid, many families will roast up to 10 of these meaty Shua bundles at a time.
So basically we have it every Eid. It's like a must for us. So the first day of Eid we put in the pit hole. And then the third day of Eid we take it out. So we leave it there slow cooking.
I promise, guys, when you let me into YouTube promised land and we get the farm, I'm a cook a goat every Christmas.
Sure cooks for 3 days?
Exactly.
John McAfee, the creator of an antivirus software, found dead in a Spanish prison.
John McAfee was a multi-millionaire entrepreneur famous for the McAfee antivirus software that he invented. But to many, he's best known for his outlandish exploits, colorful personality, and wild conspiracy theories.
His death was a bonanza of conspiracy theories, and I knew it would be as soon as it happened. He was involved with money, there were drugs, there were women, there was weird stuff, there were flights from the law.
John McAfee, he said, I need you to come over to my house immediately because I'm in fear for my life. I was like, sir, I'm here to protect you. I started seeing what John was seeing through his eyes, and we started becoming closer. Most people see these documentaries out there and stuff about him. Nothing has been accurate about him so far. He's portrayed as the bad guy because that's all they know of him. That's all he wanted them to know about him. That's why there's so much misportrayal out there about him, because they don't have the real story.
When I heard that John McAfee had died, everything about it seemed suspicious because everything in his life was so weird and so public and so outsized.
And so many people may have had good reason.
This wild. The man that was protecting the computer. I remember the McAfee program back in the 2000s. This man out here, so with cocaine and strippers.
Wendy Williams was never the same after she ate that crow, and I'm explaining why. So if you don't know, in prime Wendy Williams, Wendy made a bet. Basically, she was like, Kim and Kanye, they're gonna get a divorce. And if they last more than X amount of days, she would eat her words and she would eat crow. Eating crow is like a thing that people say when you talk beforehand and mess them, kind of like eat your word. But Kim and Kanye, they lasted, so she actually had to eat the crow. And I've always said when she ate that crow on live TV, it just wasn't the same with her. Now you may be wondering, well, what's so bad about eating crow? Well, eating crow is considered a bad omen in many places. Back in the day, eating crow was literally seen as a humiliation tactic. Hence why it's used as an idiom to this day. Not only can eating crow be toxic for you physically, but it can also be taxing on you mentally and spiritually. Also, if you keep up with your Bible, in Leviticus, crow is being deemed as unfit to eat. Now let's take it a little deeper. When you think of a crow, what does it symbolize? Well, it's stated it symbolizes death, danger, misfortune, and illness. But it can also mean rebirth, self-reflection, and intelligence. When you think about it, Wendy has experienced all of that.
I've been seeing rumors that she is cursed. It took me down a rabbit hole of cursed celebrities and seeing that there are actually people in the industry who are doing hexes and all types of stuff. So let's just get into the video. Now, there's also people on TikTok who are saying that they saw a change in her eyes when she ate the crow.
They say the moment Wendy Williams ate a... Why would Wendy Williams eat a crow though? And do you think the Illuminati forced her to eat it? You know, she said it on her show. And then the big guy at the Illuminati party, the man with the pointy hat, called her like, hey, Wendy, I saw you on TV saying you would eat a crow. To keep your Illuminati membership, you gotta eat the crow. And then she eat the crow, I lose her mind. Because they're saying after Wendy eat the crow, she never been the same again.
Ate a crow?
She ate a crow on live TV. This shit crazy. It's about like when Meek Mills did all that weird shit. I mean, they say Meek Mills gay and shit like that, and I'm not with the gay shit, but Meek Mills was fighting for incarcerated youths. They locked him up for a while. He came out and he was like, he's going to do everything he can to help black people. And they literally him up the ass for it. And before black people look into it and be like, damn, you know that he was going to do a thing for us. Did they fuck him up because he said he was going to help us? We all just laughing. But, and it's sad because if he's a young black man and Diddy older than him, and then bring him down the rabbit hole like that, just niggas destroying niggas and it's bad. Look a young boy have him out there doing sexual acts for money. And man, Black Hollywood just, oh.
Wendy Williams was never the same after she ate that crow, and I'm explaining why. So if you don't know, in prime.
And why would you eat a crow?
Discovery.
I've never heard somebody eat.
Why would you eat a crow? To keep a TV show? The executive them at our studio must have told her that she have to eat it. I'm telling you, they forced her to eat it. Because that's just a figure of speech. Nobody ever take a figure of speech literally.
The moment has come.
Don't do that shit. I'm telling you, that's how you cause problems in the neighborhood, and people like you, something happened to you bad, man.
This guy is cleaning up the ghetto and Pops pulled up on him and tell him not to clean up the ghetto.
Safe turns out to be the monster you ought to run from. In the case of Keely Bunker, she found out that
this said her friend set her up. All I can say about friend is growing up in Jamaica, the first thing we parents said to us is that friend fuck friend. So you can go on. You hear that? Friends fuck friends. So leave that friendship shit alone if you don't want to get fucked. Excuse my language.
what happens when a friend you trust to keep you safe turns out to be the monster you ought to run from. In the case of Keely Bunker, she found out the dark, ugly side of her friend's innocent smiles a bit too late. The images you see are of a vibrant night out. Keely Bunker smiles as her friends take videos of her dancing and enjoying the evening of her 20th birthday party. Later, Keely would be seen drawing cash from the local ATM, a female friend by her side. It was supposed to be the
How you doing, man? What are you doing?
perfect.
Oh, you want to hear it?
But it would end in violence. Keely Bunker was born on September 7th, 1999 in Tamworth, Staffordshire, England. Keely had worked hard to overcome life's hurdles.
What? Them British grimy, man?
On September 19th, 2019, the day she met her horrifying fate, Keely was supposed to go for an interview to become an assistant teacher. But that promising life was brutally cut short by her childhood friend, Wesley Street. Wesley and Keely had known each other since they were in infant school. They weren't best friends, but they were quite close and had maintained their friendship over the years. It was for this reason that Keely invited Wesley to her 20th birthday celebration after the musician H's concert at the O2 on September 18th, 2019. Keely was very excited about that day. 2 days before, she had tweeted, "The only thing keeping me going is seeing H on Wednesday. Hopefully he'll see me and we'll get married." On the day of the concert, Keely and her best friend Monique Riggin met Wesley at the New Street station in Birmingham. After the concert, the trio went to a nightclub where they partied until 2:40 a.m. Then they got a taxi back to Tamworth, where they lived. Keely's house was within a 20-minute walking distance from where they had been dropped off, and Monique had asked her to stay the night due to concerns about her safety. But Keely didn't want to miss the job interview she had the next day and said, "I've got Wes. He'll walk me back. It'll be fine." That was the last time Monique saw her alive. The next day, Keely didn't show up for the interview, and friends and family tried to contact her. By 5:30 p.m., her father filed a missing persons report. After reaching out to friends, the police discovered Wesley was the last person to see her, and he was immediately brought in for questioning. The 20-year-old man claimed to have parted ways with Keely when they reached a telephone box close to his home, leaving her to walk the rest of the path alone.
Damn.
As part of the investigation, the police officers told Wesley to take them to the exact location where he last saw Keely. He pointed it out, and even showed the officers the route they had walked to that very spot. The officers were grateful for his help and let him go, but at 9 p.m. Keely's uncle, who was part of the search party, discovered Keely's body submerged in a pond in Wigginton Park in Tamworth. Her clothes had been pulled down and there were marks on her neck indicating that she had been strangled to death. It was a horrifying sight. Wesley immediately became the prime suspect. The police arrested him and the interrogation began. He stuck to his story that he had left Keely alive at the telephone box. Initially, while being held in the back of a squad car, Wesley even acted affronted that the officers didn't believe him, claiming he had handed over his phone and given them all the details of the evening. And yet they were treating him as a suspect and blaming him. But when police went through his mobile phone, his GPS showed that he had returned to the location of the murder 7 times that day.
Wow.
When he tried to argue his innocence, the CCTV footage showed him and Keely by Tamworth Rugby Club later than the time he claimed to have left her. His bank card and jacket were found in the park, and the post-mortem examination of Keely revealed Street's DNA. With this evidence, he was charged with assault and murder of Keely Bunker. Footage also showed Wesley returning from the park alone as he made his way back home. Wesley had callously murdered his childhood friend and then decided to go home and sleep it off. Initially, during the trial, Wesley maintained his innocence. He mentioned that he was so drunk, he messed up the description of how the night went. He promised that he had left her happy and that she seemed happy 110%. However, later in the trial, he claimed to have accidentally killed her during consensual activity in the park. He said Keely had flirted and teased him as they walked home, and they ended up in the park. But it's important to note that before this confession, Wesley claimed they were just childhood friends who had never entertained any ideas of romance. It was clear that he kept changing his statements to align with the evidence being presented. Wesley went on to describe how his GPS location showed him returning to the murder spot several times that day. He said after accidentally killing Keely in a moment of passion, he dumped the body in the pond and kept returning to the location to cover her with branches. When asked why he didn't tell the truth when questioned by the police and Keely's relatives before the body was discovered, he said, "I didn't know how to act and explain to other people how she died because I felt embarrassed in myself and very scared to explain to the police, everyone, my mom and dad." However, the evidence presented by the prosecution showed otherwise.
That's sad, man.
Wesley had persuaded Keely to go towards the rugby club close to the park.
That's the shit that can be happening though in these relationships.
Once in the park,
that are so
he
fucking
forced
toxic
himself on her and held her in a chokehold while she fought for freedom.
But it wasn't
His
a
claims
toxic
that he killed her in a
relationship,
moment of
they
passion
just to
were
be
debunked
friends.
because it would take more than a few
She
seconds
was talking about
for her
they
to
was
die.
getting married.
When she died,
They was
took
gonna
her
get
to the
married?
pond, covered her up with branches, and went home.
No.
The evidence presented before
Oh,
the jury
oh,
was
oh,
enough to find Wesley guilty. But before the sentencing date, more chilling evidence about his horrible nature came to light. Due to the severity of the case, media outlets were quick to post details about the trial, unknowingly triggering a reaction from women who had been previous victims of Wesley's assaults.
Oh,
In
Jesus.
court, Wesley portrayed himself as a young man who had made innocent mistakes. His father also attested that he was autistic and needed help understanding the trial proceedings. But 3 women who had been victims of his sexual assaults came forward to shred every ounce of his supposed innocence. In 2015, he sexually assaulted a 16-year-old girl. In 2017, his victim was a 15-year-old girl. And just a few months before Keely's death, his victim was another 20-year-old woman. Although investigations showed there was a possibility of more victims, those 3 were the only ones courageous enough to step forward. One of them told the court that she thought she was never going to get over it, but she had fought the sickening thoughts that almost overwhelmed her. Another said she was really scared to tell anyone because of how ashamed she felt. But after hearing about Keely's case,
some men are just monsters, man.
Hannah Sidaway, the lead prosecutor, described Wesley's offenses as a pattern of offending.
And you look
She said,
innocent.
"This wasn't a spur-of-the-moment attack. It was a pattern of behavior over a significant amount of time." She described Wesley as a man who tried to get what he wanted without having any regard for the consequences. She also mentioned that his innocent look and friendly character made his victims
I
less
just said
wary
it.
of him.
He look innocent.
Reports show that his victims were either friends or acquaintances. The horrible fate of Keely Bunker is a frightening reminder that we can never truly tell who a person is. What happens when a friend you
just got out of prison? Yeah. Is this like your stuff here?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Is that all you got with you, or?
That's all I got, man.
12 years?
Yes, sir.
What was it for?
I used to be a drug dealer.
And you're trying to
do it right now, man. I ain't got no money, I ain't got nothing, man. I just got out this morning.
Congrats, man.
I stayed the halfway out downtown Minneapolis.
I've been doing some research. And we've always been fascinated with knights our entire lives. But we never questioned their suits of armor at all. Until now. What I stumbled across was basically lining up with the fact that reptilians have been working alongside of elites for a very, very long time. And when I cap this video off, you're gonna see exactly.
After watching this video no less than 100 times, I've got a few issues that I think are going to pop up during this build. One, we do everything we possibly can to eliminate water and wood being together, so I got to figure out a way to seal this slab to make sure that it is watertight. Two, in order to make this work, we have to recirculate the water to make the river flow and to make sure these fish don't die. Lastly, they incorporate a tree and then some sort of hole and whatnot in the one end of the table here, so I'm going to have to figure out and devise a way to do that. I've got an idea, something like that. For the most part, I'm going to cut this. It's a soft wood, it should go quick. With this Arbortech disc, I want to leave what look epoxy under them, but you know, we don't want these rolling around in the table. This is the fun part, kids. You just want to massage it in there, get real Bob Ross with it. I tidied it up a bit. The only thing left to do is test the water, and then if it stays, we can figure out how to pump it around. I've got about, what's that? I can't spell. 4 quarts of water here. Let's see. We got that natural fall. I mean, it is kind of cool. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Is it pouring out anywhere? No. See? Everyone's like, what kind of fish are you going to get in there? Real freaking small ones. This is a lacquer-based stain, which means it dries super fast, which is why we're going to use it. It's like a brownish red, so once it gets in there, we've got flow. Look at your new hoe. Let's bring on the reveal.
He did that.
You see how his face is?
Brandon, besides being on G, which is meth, Rocker would pick with him. You know, with him and they would with each other.
Pick his face because he thought it was bugs in his face.
But the thing is, you know, Rocker, he's very emotional. He jumps into his emotions and then he just acts, he just does. And that's how the silly minor in turns creates chaos. Together.
People don't learn. These niggas in jail catching charges. Like, nigga, you're in jail already. What?
In here, if you say those things, the rule states that it has to go down because you've been disrespected to that level. But just because it is a rule doesn't make it right.
I don't want to be no bad. It's good.
If I learned one thing from watching the show, I would say this: don't get involved with fights. That's how you survive.
Yeah, that when you're in the pen, don't get involved in fight. Don't make nobody boots you up to fight nobody.
But at the same time, as a police officer, I feel like right is right, wrong is wrong. I can't get involved. Even if it hurts my relationship with Rocker and I have trouble completing my mission. Like, yo, it's not working.
Rocker can't fight either. I thought Rocker was gonna fucking throw some fists. Rocker there making all type of big threats. Oh, I'ma fucking punch him in the eye and so Rocker out there swinging like a girl to blood clot. Like, if them ever catch him and knock out him blood clot. I'm sending it to you, babe. I want you to see Rocker out here fighting like a girl. Just because it's a skinnier dude. That is why I don't lose weight, you know. All of these alpha females. When you're alpha, you have to have big body take both lanes, you understand? Rocker bigger than the little skinny dude, right? They was there joking, but because Rocker bigger, Rocker like he has to whoop his ass and shit like that. Call him out of his cell, brought him to his cell, and then go and be around there bit slapping him like they're both in fucking scub.
If you read the Adam and Eve story and don't see nothing wrong with it, I can't help you.
But jumping over the car, are you sure there was no editing? There was no I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
I just know, because I hate when people say that when I put my life on the line, and like I genuinely did it. Like, yes, I really did.
I mean,
it's just people like, oh my God, you really did it, because yes, I did it.
If I'm not mistaken, didn't Kobe have a commercial like that where he jumped over a car?
Yeah.
Is that what gave you the idea?
Funny story. Yes, that's what gave me the idea. But after I did it, my manager told me, he was like, dude, the video was fake. I was like, what? No, I did it. That's what got me the idea. So I'm like, oh yeah, I got it. So after I did it, my manager told me the video was fake. I was like, damn. And I actually did it, so.
So you actually could have gotten hurt?
Yeah, but I wouldn't. It's all about timing. I can clear it any time. It's all about the timing.
Right.
If I get the timing wrong.
Today we are in one of the world's largest industrial diamond manufacturing facilities.
This guy here is one of my favorite influencers. He be on that techie stuff. I don't know his name. Jerry Riggs everything. He's a good engineer and scientist. There's a music competition and both of them singing the same song. Oh, you're going to choose the winner. Oh, that is funny.
Hello, is Alan home? It's actually quite important. 7 months ago, Alan stole $1,000 from us. It was a Corvette that he was supposed to buy, and he put $1,000 deposit.
You want to use as big a bait as possible when fishing near the jungles of Panama, because big baits catch big fish in this part of the world.
That's a big, big bait. Nothing small gonna eat that.
It's like a baby bluefin tuna to bumbo cloth. They are using as bait. It's big as fuck. Thumbs up if you like fishing. We're gonna be fishing. We're going live fishing this summer. Yes. Like and subscribe, people.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Deep sea fishing down there in Panama.
I knew right away that this was the biggest fish by far I had hooked since I've been in Panama. Yeah, big.
It's soon time for my lunch break.
All right, guys, we got something huge here.
Huh?
She said the girl called her man or something.
Uh-huh.
They was fighting. And
I hope it's not another Jack.
Yeah.
I just like she said, I got your man number.
This is massive, whatever it is. I don't know.
So that's the only reason women fight?
Never felt a Jack pull this hard.
But why in the fight though? It is simple as if you find your man with the next woman and you willing to forgive him for it, you go and you be like, hey, who you gonna choose? Me or her? And you make a clear choice, and then if you do it again, you leave. What is the fighting for? What is the fighting do? And why do you have to fight the other female? Why not the male? Like,
All right, this thing is pulling hard, guys.
Accept stuff from God or move on from something with a guy, but with women you be beaten for life.
Look big. He just pulled the line right back.
a guy was like, we will stop the woman and woman eat. Woman be eat.
Never stop.
That's freaking huge.
Damn, that's a beautiful fish. It's a beautiful fucking fish
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
nice. Little black spray paint right all over the front of my $600 cell cam. I missed the one that's up in the tree right here.
They were fighting for a minute.
Huh?
I said, don't nobody break up fights over there?
In Jamaica? No, pretty.
They just gonna fight till they tired.
You have to pick your war, battle till the death.
And they just pulling each other hair out.
Over, man. And you want to know the funniest thing? That nigga up the road fucking right now.
Oh, there's a third.
Third. If he don't have at least 6 females, he ain't a real man. Need 6 of them. Funny. Oh, Jesus. They're two there fighting. Right?
She said, we call your man. We have your man number.
Oh, God. Tell you.
Crazy.
I have a sample of aerogel.
Really? What the f*** is aerogel? It's like 99.9% air, right?
Yes, higher than that. Okay? Aerogel is the most ghost-like solid substance ever spun.
Really?
Yes, and it's used for NASA, and the aerogel is has many applications. But one of the ones that we care most about is you put that on a spacecraft, on a space probe, and as it flies through a comet's tail, particles of the comet enter the gel, and it slowly stops it so that it's intact by the time you bring it back and then analyze it.
Oh my God.
So here it is.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
As I said, it's like a ghost.
It does look like a ghost.
Okay.
You brought a test around.
Oh,
down.
Hang on. Hang on.
No.
Hang on. Way. Okay.
Oh my. Okay, that is one of the coolest things I've
That is
ever
like
seen.
ghost. It's actually solid. It's not flexible.
Right.
And it's very brittle.
It is science cotton candy.
Don't eat it, Chuck. Okay, here you go. Here, ready? That is aerogel.
Look at that.
That's.
I trust you. It's like a ghost.
That is.
Hey, man. Hey, why don't you come over and talk to me for a second? Okay, you're trespassed from that location. Don't ever return. If you return, you'll be arrested for trespassing. Do you understand that? Okay. You're glad to see me. I'm glad to see you too, man. Have a good day.
A few hours later, the suspect was reported to be seen back at the property he was trespassed from.
Hi, are you on the call? No. Okay, I drove around, I didn't see him. What did he do? Sure, yeah. You did what? Well, I drove around looking for him, I didn't see him. I checked, so I checked from the north, and then I also went back here where all the homeless people are, and I didn't see him. If he comes back, just call us and try to hear us.
I cannot deal with this.
I know. I know, it's disgusting. I'm sorry, it's not. Call us back if he comes back, okay?
Yet again, the suspect returns to the property, but this time he's still there.
How long do you want to trespass for? Forever? Or? Yeah. Yeah? Okay. All right, I'll get him out of here. Hey, mister.
Somebody over here hit me.
Okay. Listen, you trespass for life from this restaurant.
Hey, no, I own the brother.
Don't you get out of my face. What can you do? Someone's throwing me a bag.
This nigga tried to set the cop on fire. What's wrong? I mean, he seemed to be suffering from mental.
37, full pursuit. It's gonna be Vincent.
I couldn't be a police officer. I promise you, if I'm a police officer, I'm walking with a button same way. I'm fucking clubbing motherfuckers. You hear me? Like I don't even know you.
He's coming.
Yeah, he's coming up. He should light you up by now.
We don't get pulled over for this, I quit. Oh, are we getting pulled over?
Yeah,
Yeah, we got pulled over. Yes.
Let's see how they take it. I've never been excited to get pulled over before.
How's it going? Yeah, how's it going?
Good, man. Here's the reason why I stopped. If you're doing this somewhere, like on a racetrack, you clearly get it.
Yeah.
But whenever you're dragging something like that,
Right.
your brake lights cannot be seen.
Oh, I see.
Okay?
Okay.
Is this thing registered? Is
It is, yeah, we got plates and everything.
I was trying to get pulled over all day, and I'm still like nervous.
I didn't do anything that illegal. All I did was, oh, they're going.
Is there a way that you can get that thing rolled?
Yeah, they can help us with it.
You understand why I stopped you?
Yeah, I totally
You
understand.
understand what kind of issue that could cause?
Yeah, just like a stability issue.
Yeah,
like just an extra.
absolutely. I'm not going to give you a ticket. I'm just giving you a verbal warning today, okay?
I appreciate you. We have our first police encounter here. There's a sheriff right there. Guys, this might be it. We're gonna do it. We gotta get going straight. Here we go. The shoot is out. Is he pulling us over? No, he's not. Oh, here he is. Does this count as a pullover? There's no lights. It was an accident.
I thought you were a bullet. Look.
Oh, yeah, well, we kind of are.
Born in 71, man, so I grew up watching the Dukes.
Okay.
I figured you'd come down here. I just did a lap to say hi.
Oh, okay. I won't do it again. Let's pack.
Having a twin brother who likes men is not a problem. But what happens when he has to use your same back door? That's the case with these
Oh, Jesus! This is the most internety episode of the internet. They're Siamese twins. They stuck together.
Oh, God.
I wanted the brother like men. It's just fucking.
How does that work out? That's fucked up. Like, this is so funny. There are Siamese people and stuff out there. Like, it's funny.
Let me see how this.
Join twins. One likes girls and the other doesn't. But would they cope with this chaos behind closed doors? This is the truth behind the viral story. The photo that circulated online shows Donnie and Ronnie Gallion. The twins joined at the
Real? It's not a skit.
They share organs like the intestine and their reproductive system, making any attempt of separating them impossible. This condition happens once every 200,000 births, so they were considered famous. However, this photo sparked a terrible controversy. The brothers learned from a very young age to coordinate their limbs, shaving each other, walking, and even playing baseball. But would they be able to share their backside? Unlike his brother, Donnie was ready to spend the night with someone of his same gender. However, this photo hid a dark truth. Technically, the Gallians already shared everything, because even though one of them controlled the organs to go to the bathroom, they always ended up doing it together. So, what about every time their tool would get hard? Well, the same thing. They played in cooperative mode. The brothers managed to agree to move forward. But how would they handle sharing the emergency exit of their bodies when one of them didn't like it that way?
Wait, so
Must
they can both
accept
feel
that
it
there
though?
are
'Cause one...
things that can only be done separately. And I'm not talking about watching different TV shows, but rather talking about the flame of passion. Some conjoined twins have confessed to playing under the sheets with their twins' permission. Some even went on to have children. But the Gallians had very different tastes. One liked women, and the other liked men. How did they agree to feel pleasure? Donnie was in charge of saluting the flag because he had the most control over the muscles in that area. So we can assume that in an action situation, he would have to activate the power center, even if he wasn't taking the lead. However, Donnie and Ronnie never openly dated. The school banned their entry, and they weren't near girls their age. Nonetheless, that wouldn't stop their urges. The brothers worked most of their lives in the circus and fairs as attractions where they met a lot of people with strange tastes. Their acquaintances said one liked brunettes and the other blondes, so they took turns being with them. They could have brought children into the world without any problem thanks to having a shared little soldier in perfect working condition. However, they never got to third base. There's no certainty about whether it was due to insecurity or lack of opportunities, but the brothers remained that way for over 60 years. This was until Ronnie confessed to his brother that he liked men and wanted to lose his virginity with their nurse. But the conjoined twins only had one reproductive organ, so Ronnie refused to share the part where the sun never shines. That reaction isn't surprising. However, this statement was said to be part of a rumor that stemmed from the unfortunate angle of a photo. The twins' nurse was actually their younger brother. The twins passed away at 68 years old, completely pure, and became the longest living conjoined twins in the world.
Oh my God. So it wasn't real. It wasn't real. The internet was only making up rumor, and the guy that they said was his lover was actually their next brother. You don't understand how fucked up. I laugh so hard because God isn't that cruel. I know God wasn't that cruel pretty much. That would be consensual rape. Oh, Jesus. Man. Talk about funny. The internet is not a real place, people. Remember to like, subscribe, tell me where you're watching from. Oh, Jesus. I guess we've been on for 2 hours and change. So tomorrow I go to school, then I can go live Thursday. Alright, we're going to be back. We're going to try to be back all weekend, this weekend. Thank you guys for stopping in with us. Like, subscribe, check out our DUI videos, homesteading videos, comment. Till see you next time. How do you end the live? How do you end the live? Yeah. Wait. I remember I don't have to end the live. I'm gonna put up a video. Oh, babe, brought my phone for me. My charger for me. Thank you, baby. Tell the world, you know, I'll marry you again. They don't believe me.